Good evening, hockey fans. Welcome to the historic Hibbing-Chisholm Arena for the third Evening's Girls Junior Varsity Hockey Game between the Rockridge Wolverines and your Hibbing-Chisholm Blue Jackets. And now let's meet the starting lineups. First for the Wolverines, starting at goal tonight, freshman goaltender number 1, Noah Markowski. Starting at right defense, sophomore defense number 20, Jared Swan. Defense tonight, junior defense, number 8, Alexa Underland. Starting at right wing tonight, 8th grade winger, number 4, Steph Ada. At left wing, freshman winger, number 10, Madeline Klima. And starting at center tonight, freshman center, number 12, Michaela Waldred. And the remainder of the Wolverines, coached by Steve Rigridge. And now, let's meet the starting lineup. Hibbing-Chisholm Blue Jackets. Starting at goal tonight, 8th grade goaltender number 1, Bryson Haber. At red defense, junior defense, number 12, Alvaro Wagner. Starting at left defense, sophomore defense, number 28, Madison Anderson. Line penalty to Wolverines, number 8, Alexa Underland. Juden Minor for hooking. Underland for hooking. Travel penalty, 114. Both teams at full strength. Both teams at full strength. Scoring the unassisted goal for the Wolverines, number 5, Mackenzie Benson. Benson, unassisted. Time of the goal, 45 seconds. I've got a correction on the first goal for the Wolverines. The goal was scored by number 5, Kira Skelton. Skelton, unassisted. Time of the first goal, 45 seconds. Scoring the second goal for the Wolverines, number 18, Haley Huseman. She's assisted by number 22, Ayla Troway. Huseman from Troway. Time of the second goal, 1:17. On a penalty of the Blue Jackets, number 12, Laura Leitner, 2-minute minor for tripping. Leitner for tripping. Time of the penalty, 14:56.
I'm Abigail Sullivan, I'm number 15, and I'm a junior. Yeah, well, my dad played hockey his whole life, and he made it to state, and I don't know when, but he played for Hibbing, and then, I don't know, I just was born into it. I put skates on ever since I could, and I've been skating ever since, and I used to play with the boys growing up. My whole life, pretty much. I did like figure skating, but with hockey skates and clubs and stuff. And then I played with the boys from mini mites up until Pee-wees. And then I switched over to the girls for 1 year for U12s. Made some friends, and now we're playing high school. My mom and dad, definitely. They make it to every single one of my game, no matter where it is, no matter what the weather's like. They're always there watching me. My grandma, she tries to make it to as many as she can, and then she watches on her TV with their broadcasts. I have some family that watches when they can, but I think my mom and dad are mostly my.
Sports instead of one.
Yeah, it helps with my hand-eye coordination, my quickness to the puck, and like I said, teamwork. You work with your team in all three sports, so it just carries through. mean, I think our team's we're pretty put together. There's some new players coming up that haven't played at the varsity level yet, so it'll be new for them. We played last week and did some scrimmages, so we got a few games together, so that was good. But I think we're excited, got to come out fast and ready to win. I did like the high school like summer tournament. That was with the team, so we did that. That's honestly, I did some shooting. I went for runs. I ate better. I just tried to improve myself as a whole athlete, honestly. But other than that, I didn't really do too much.
No, because you're a busy person.
You know, I just try to keep improving every year. Practice, skate harder every time, go harder, make better passes. Just get better as like a team. It's really all about teamwork. And if you don't have teamwork, then you don't have anything. So, yeah.
Want to say hi?
Hi, Grandma.
I'm Kendall Gustafson. I'm a freshman, and I'm number 8. The Greenhaven rink, probably, when I was, yep.
So you live near there and you went up there to play a lot?
Yeah, I live out of town, but I went up with, like, friends. Like, my grandpa brought me and everything.
You have a list?
My parents and grandparents and my siblings. I played squirts and bantams for 2 years, and I learned to get more confident with the puck and skate and get more aggressive. Well, I played with the Bantam Bees last year with the boys, and it was fun, and I'm excited to play with the girls this year. It's known to be more competition, but it's going to be fun. To have fun and play as a team. I'm ready to go. I'm ready.
Why do you think you're ready?
I have teammates that are there to support me and just have fun.
Lundell tried to center but taken away. They're getting chances. There's a shot by Girardi that's saved, and we got a goal. Goal for Hibbing. Rewerts. Persistence paid off for Rewerts right there.
Get it to the net and make things happen.
Yeah, they put shots on. They kept them low. Wagner couldn't control the rebounds, and they finally got a tap in. So that goal comes at 15-15 of the first.
This mic is hot. This mic is hot. So we're up there. Allows them to do that kind of stuff. But they'll play both ways. If they can only play so many periods a night, yeah.
I sat down and I listened to the phone, and then I saw this and I was, oh my God. But I get it wrong. By the time we just I saw it. They tried to do
You're fine. Plenty of time. I don't, so. There could be a lot of them. Yeah.
1 minute remaining in the game.
that they have the coaching structure around them that they have the opportunity to play and compete.
Controlled by Hibbing, shot on by
There it
Girardi.
is, all right.
Girardi picks up the rebound and scores. .41 of the third period. Power play goal by Julia Girardi. Just 6 seconds in and Hibbing scores.
Oof. I'd say my mom. Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Right now, hockey, but usually it's mostly tennis.
Well, who on the team has the best wrist shot?
Hockey, and softball.
Maybe Megan.
Probably Megan.
My favorite. The last thing I watched was Pocahontas for social. I don't know.
Station 19.
I'd say Sammy's.
Sammy's.
I'd say Julia.
Julia.
Herbs and Gerbs.
Caribou or Starbucks?
Subway.
Target.
Fan above Walmart.
Target.
Team has the best wrist shot.
Julia Girardi.
Wrist shot.
Julia.
Get my text? So I have to email Daniel, maybe they can just put that at home. Get it till February. So I'm going to this one, next one, whatever. And I'll just do it. I can call for my phone.
They're not going to be able to.
And attention please, would Kathy Andelin please report to the announcer's booth here? Kathy Andelin, please report to the announcer's booth. Thank you.
Jerry's asking about the radio.
Yeah, he has a big one. I don't think you have that opportunity.
I mean, maybe he doesn't know the schedule. I don't know, he seems pretty interested. And he's usually watching the sports and stuff.
Yeah, well, once the Bogey passed away, that shows a lot of things over there. So I don't know if he's got extra duties there now, or I don't know what.
Testing. We're good.
Are we on? All right, well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. I'm Gary Gimbetti, along with
Jim Catonius.
and we're bringing you tonight's high school girls hockey game between Rock Ridge Wolverines and the Hibbing Blue Jackets.
Gary's the veteran. I'm the rookie. I haven't even had a shot on goal yet, but I'm getting some ice time, so I'm happy to go there, Gary.
Well, you've seen one game already. What did you digest from that one over the last 4 days? You've seen the one game. What have you digested over that for the last 4 days?
Well, one of the things that I had a chance to talk to Coach Reworth about, and the fans need to know, is that he didn't go short bench on the game against Roseville. He played all of the girls, all lines, and that's what they're here to do. These kids are here to play hockey and get some ice time, and whether you're a freshman or sophomore or junior, you want to get on the ice, you want to play. That's where your experience comes in. You learn, you work harder, you face better players than you. So we'll just see how they did. These girls have had a busy 5 days since that game on Thursday. They had a scrimmage on Saturday, and some of the girls that are here, the juniors, the freshmen and sophomores, they played in the JV game earlier tonight. So we'll see how they do.
Well, here we go. Face off at center ice, won by Hibbing, dumped in the Evelyn zone. Bowman with it behind the net. Skates to the near curve. Back out to Rewerts, who uses the puck to Baranzelli, who passes it over to 19. Bergman, and her shot is saved by Hess. Oh, we got a penalty coming up on the Rock Ridge Wolverines.
Interference.
So just 29 seconds in, Rock Ridge takes the first penalty of the game. Looks like number 6, Johnson, with the penalty for interference. Buzzy with the puck, skates behind the net.
Number 6, Katie Johnson.
Gives it to Girardi.
For interference.
Girardi behind the net. Skates it back away. Out in front to Bolden, who shoots, and it's saved by Andrews. Picked up by Buzzy in the corner. Or that's actually Rewerts in the corner. Rewerts playing around with it. Gives it up to Girardi. Girardi in the far curve, out to Bowman in the slot. Stick handled a little too much. But Buzzy puts a shot on that. That's saved by Andrews. 1:24 left in the power play for Hibbing.
After the first period, Gary, we're going to show some film footage that I shot at one of the practices, showing him working on some of the stuff. There was just an exchange in the corner there. They work on that drill in practice, so people get a chance to see the girls at practice.
Rewerts back behind the net, back out to the point to Sullivan, who shoots wide. Rewerts with it, puts it in the net, or on goal, but it's blocked. And the puck comes out of the Rock Ridge zone, dumped in again by Sullivan. Cleared again by Rock Ridge. Sullivan tries to put it back in, but it's blocked. And then it's dumped in, but cleared out by Baranzelli. Sullivan behind her own net, being harassed by Terrell. Up to Buzzy. Buzzy skates by one, feeds it out to Rewerts, and that's broken up by Kraus. Lundell tries to work the puck free, gives it back to Story, and it's kept in, shot in by Gustafson, cleared back around the net to Buzzy. Buzzy tried to stuff it from the corner, her shot saved by Andrews. Back into the corner, behind the net, into the far curve.
Both teams at full strength.
There's the end of your penalty, a good kill by the Rock Ridge. Rock Ridge now breaking out. Puck pushed down into Hibbing's zone, where Skelton gets it in the corner. She's knocked down, no call. Gustafson with it. Gustafson, nice, tried to pass, but it's icing called on the Blue Jackets. That's one of the things that happened last week, is Hibbing got 2 1-on-1, trying to bring the puck out of their zone, and they didn't move it very well, and that got them in trouble.
Well, they're playing a little more heads up for the start of this game than what we saw last week. That Roseville team was a strong team, applied a little more pressure to them, so I thought that their power play work was real good. They made some blind passes.
Rewerts tries to clear it, does make it out of the zone, so Rock Ridge has to tag up. Rewerts cross ice pass to Gustafson, or to Rash. Rash dumps it down into the Rock Ridge zone. Fitzgerald with it, tries to clear it, kept in by Sullivan, who put a shot on net, was saved, and then a shot by Girardi went over the top of the net. Rock Ridge tries to clear, it does get it out, and it's pushed back in by Story. Puck is cleared out to neutral zone, where Gustafson tries to get it over to Girardi. Girardi with it. Moves around one, gets it up to Rewerts, spins away. Getting a little bit harassed there by the blue line. And the puck is taken away by Rock Ridge. Coming down, shot a little high. Kept in by Rock Ridge, but stolen away by Hibbing.
There's your wing.
With it and gets it over to Rewerts, who dumps it in, just out of the reach of Andrews. Puck cleared out to center ice. Where Troutwine has it, her shot is deflected up into the net. We have 12:22 remaining in the first period. No score between Hibbing-Chisholm and Rock Ridge.
I thought that was good back-checking effort on the part of Hibbing there on that last play where Rock Ridge had not a breakaway, but you want to see him working just as hard going back to their own zone as you do going forward.
Yes, they do. They have to play from the net on out, so that's how they're going to be successful. So Buzzy with it, brings it in front of the net. Probably not the greatest thing to do, but nothing happened there. But now Rewerts off the boards, just misses, but it's going on net and it won't be icing. Lundell in the corner. Nobody's coming away with it, except now Kraus has it for Rock Ridge. Kraus pushes it up the boards. With Skelton skating it up, but her pass is intercepted by Rash. But Nod's taken away, and almost had a breakaway there, Jim.
Yes, we did.
That was Huseman who almost had it, but she lost the puck. Sullivan with it behind the net. Hits Rewerts, or hits Bodine, but it's stolen away, and a shot by
nice stop by
Kraus,
Addison.
and Addison Hess with a beautiful save there, and we got a penalty coming up on Hibbing as soon as they touch the puck, but the Wolverines are going to make this a little bit difficult on them. But now it's finally touched, and now Hibbing will take its first penalty of the game.
Well, I thought they played their power play well at the beginning of the period. We'll see how their practice work on penalty comes in. Against Roseville, I saw them setting up the box, working real well. They had some success against Roseville last week, against a stronger team when Roseville had power play, so we'll see how they do today.
That penalty comes at 6:20. Rash with the
Blue Jackets, number 10, Heidi Rash. 2-minute minor for tripping.
She gets a 2-minute minor for tripping.
Time of the penalty, 6.
Puck taken away by Girardi, and Girardi clears it to Bolbin. Bolbin shoots, saved by Andrews. Puck is intercepted by Bolbin, and she puts another shot on, and Andrews covers it up.
Good hustle by Ani on that power play right there to chase that puck in, get a nice shot off on goal.
Bolbin will take this face off. It's one back, Kraus with it behind the net. Sends a cross ice pass over to Baranzelli, who comes in and shoots wide. Sullivan battling with Baranzelli, or actually Bergman behind the net, and the puck comes out of Hibbing's zone, and they will switch up their penalty killer. They got one penalty killer off anyway. And there's a clearing pass by Rock Ridge that'll turn into icing. So 55 seconds to go on the power play for Rock Ridge. 9:35 to go in the period.
I like their power play performance so far. They are not laying back, they're pressing, they're not falling into an overly defensive position. They're showing some aggressive offensive attacking. So
Buzzy wins the face-off back to Rewerts, who puts a shot wide. And now Buzzy picks it up in the corner. Buzzy killing as much time as she can back there. She works out, tries to center it, but it's intercepted by Rock Ridge. Trotwine with it in the corner. Drop pass just misses, and it's knocked out of the zone by Rewerts. Baranzelli with it. She dumps it into the Hibbing zone, but we have offside, evidently.
play overall the first period. Admittedly, it's probably not as strong a team as they faced last week against Roseville, but they're playing better. They're playing better heads-up hockey. That was one of the things that you and I both know was on the mind of Coach Hajduk. And
got a penalty coming up here on Hibbing. Another tripping call. That's at 8:23. And that'll be Megan Buzzy. She'll get the 2-minute minor for tripping. So they go right from killing a penalty right back to the penalty kill. Bolbin wins the face-off back. Sullivan up the board to Bolbin. Can't get it out, but now Sullivan gets it up to Bolbin.
nice speed pass to Bolbin.
2-on-2 now. Bolbin gets a weak shot off that's taken away by Rock Ridge. And then Sullivan intercepts in the neutral zone and gets it back into the Rock Ridge zone. Rewerts again pushes it back down into the corner. 1:35 left on the power play for the Wolverines. Centering pass up, but it's almost stolen. It is stolen by Bolbin, but you just can't gain control to get a shot. Oh, we have offside call, it looks like, on Rock Ridge. So they're 1:18 left in the penalty. They're doing it so far. They're doing another fine job killing it off.
I think that they are.
We got Baranzelli, Trotwine, and Bergman out for Rock Ridge. Shot by Trotwine was blocked, and then it's cleared by Lundell.
That was a nice heads-up defensive play by Annika right there. She got that pass. She didn't get anxious, overreact, and try to get rid of it right away.
Troutline has it taken away from her
clear
by
pass to get it out of the zone.
Warmbold. But it's back into the Hibbing zone with 45 seconds left on the power play. And Rewerts gets the puck, clears it out of the zone, and now Hibbing will switch 2 of their penalty killers. Baranzelli gave it to Otto, who put it down in the corner, but now it's intercepted by Hibbing. Girardi coming up 2-on-3 with Bowman. Her shot is blocked. And a nice takeaway by Rewerts on Bergman. Bergman tries to center, but the puck is out of the zone. And Bowman picks it up and then clears it down the length of the ice, and that does it for the second power play opportunity for Rock Ridge. Puck in the neutral zone, picked up by Rewerts, not cleared. Picked up by Gustafson. Gustafson over to Rewerts. Rewerts up to Lundell, just misses her stick, but back to Rewerts, who tried to get it out but couldn't, and now she finally gets it out of the zone so Hibbing can regroup a little bit. The Rewerts now sends it down the ice, and we'll have icing called on the Blue Jackets. Well, 2 power play, 2 penalty kills. What did you think?
I thought they did real well on both. A lot better than, a lot more poise and patience than they had last Thursday. So I'm very happy to see how they play in this first period so far, 0-0.
We have Hutar facing off with Lundell.
Their shots on goal are up 4-2, but they've also been making a better effort to get the puck on the net. Now those shots didn't get through all the time. But last week we didn't see them doing that. We saw them holding the puck a little too long, trying to skate it to the net. As you know so well, you put it on the goal, things happen. The goalie is not going to stop or hold on to every shot that comes into that net.
Yep. So we got Hutar, Sparks, and Parks and Speltz out for Rock Ridge, and a shot there by Speltz is gloved by Hess. Puck one back to Story. Story spins away again. It's taking too long with it to make a decision with it.
Nice work by Reese back there.
Now Story comes up but has the puck taken away from her. Lundell battles, and now Rewerts knocks it into the Rock Ridge zone. Kraus with it behind the net. Over to Johnson. Johnson up the boards, but intercepted by Buzzy. Taken away by Rewerts, who pushes it back down in the corner. Bowman chases Johnson, and puck's out of the zone. And Hibbing has to tag up. Sullivan knocks it away, and Rewerts picks it up and gives it to Girardi, who's breaking in all alone. Shot, and it's saved by Andrews. Nice save by the Evelyn Gilbert goaltender. She's just a 10th grader. They always had, last year they had Rachel Woods, I believe, who was there for quite a while, and she was a very solid goaltender, and it looks like Coach Fitzgerald has another good goaltender in his midst.
Julie, I believe, was our leading scorer last year. Hart jumps a bit when she gets the puck and comes in. She's got a tremendous wrist shot.
Face off one back to the point. Gustafson's shot goes behind the net. Rewerts with it, comes out front and shoots, and gloved by Andrews. 4:42 left.
That almost looked like the Rocky Ridge defenseman went to block that puck with the stick, and it deflected right into the glove.
Yeah. So now we have
it's a little different trying to watch this
Warmbold
live.
taking the draw, pucked out of the Rock Ridge zone, picked up by Gustafson. and then controlled along the boards with Lundell and Rash trying to battle away. It comes out to Hibbing.
Across
and
your
up the
defense, and
ice.
then up to your forward.
Ooh, pass is just a little bit wide of Warmbold, and it goes down for icing.
That last stop that the Rocky Ridge goalie made, we missed slow-mo replay, Gary. You know, you get so used to watching it on television, and they got dozens of cameras, and everything is so refined in terms of the production. It's like you and I, we see something happen here, and then it's like it's gone.
Lundell wins the draw out to Buzzy. He pushes it up ice, stops, takes it down into the corner, tries to put a shot on net, but that's blocked. Picked up by Lundell, who shoots, and it's stopped by Andrews.
Dump it in, dump
Story
it in.
with the shot that's blocked and goes wide. Jackets are putting some pressure on out in front of Rewerts, who shoots, and it's covered up by Andrews. So the Blue Jackets now have 9 shots on goal compared to 3 for Rock Ridge. Skelton with the puck in the corner, pushes it around to Terrell. Terrell has the puck taken away from her by Rewerts. Rewerts battling with Terrell and along the boards. Still along the boards. Puck comes out to the middle. Sullivan shoots high and wide, and the puck goes out of play.
Well, it looks like the coach's advice, put the puck on net more than we did in the last game. It was well taken by the Hibbing team, and they're now 9 shots up to 3 over Rocky Ridge. So I'm really happy to see them performing at the level. And there's another shot on goal.
Yeah, shot on goal, saved by Andrews. I believe that shot was by Rewerts. Girardi with it, passes it back
There
to
goes another shot on net.
Story,
Whoa!
almost deflected in by Bowman. Nice save by Andrews. Now there's a shot. Sullivan took him. Again, Sullivan from outside. She had just passed up a shot, got the puck back, and had a second chance, and she made it pay off. So at 14:05 in the first period, Hibbing-Chisholm draws first blood.
I am so happy to see that happen for them, Gary, not because of the fact that they scored a goal. That's exciting for Hibbing to go up. But for the fact that their hard work, put the puck on net, keep putting it on the net, and things happen. We're up 12 shots to 3. So that's a confidence booster for them that what they were working so hard up to that point for that goal, it's working. Now just keep doing it the rest of the game.
So Girardi dumps it in with his own.
Number 15, Abigail Sullivan.
Troutline pushes it out, intercepted.
24, Julia Girardi. Sullivan from Girardi. Time of the goal, 14.
Rewerts with the puck in the corner, battling with Rock Ridge. Puck comes out to the point. Shot in by Kraus. It goes over the net. Comes back out in front with Hess making sure that corner's not open, and then Sullivan picks it up. Sullivan loses it, but Rewerts picks it up, tries to skate away. Now they're going too much one-on-one again instead of moving the puck. But now Rewerts has it and pushes it into the Rock Ridge zone. Chased by Warmbold. Back out to Baronzelli. Baronzelli to the boards. Picked up by Rewerts and then given to Warmbold, who comes in. Pushes it back into the corner where Rash picks it up. Rash battling with Baronzelli in the corner. She comes out with it to Warmbold. Rewerts pushes it back into the corner. And Rash tried to come out in front with it and couldn't get a shot on net. Rewerts again pushes it back in the corner. Kraus with it. Has it taken away by Brodeen.
Whoa!
And there's a shot by Brodeen that's saved by Andrews. Puck goes back behind the net. Warmbo puts it out in the crease and it goes through.
1 minute remaining in the period.
Troutwine with it brings it down. Pushes it into the Hibbing zone. Rewerts beats it with a puck. Pushes it ahead. But Rockridge comes away with it. A shot on by Bergman goes wide. And puck's taken away by Buzzy going down one-on-one. She takes a shot, but she didn't get a clean one off, so it goes behind the net. Buzzy back to Lundell. Sullivan pushes it into the corner. And it's cleared out by Rock Ridge. Sullivan, though, pushes it back deep. Being chased by Buzzy, 13 seconds left. One time for one more rush a little bit. Buzzy and Lundell behind the net. Comes back out to Sullivan. Sullivan pushes it back behind 1 second. And there we are. You have it at the end of the first period. Hibbing won.
One goal, Gary, but I'm really happy to see their work during that period.
No, they came to play tonight, it looks like.
Also, prior to the beginning of the third period, we'll be playing jump the puck.
Here's your saves for Andrews of Rock Ridge had 12. Hess for Hibbing had 3. And Hibbing's lone goal came from Abigail Sullivan from Julia Girardi at 14:05 of the period. So after one period, it's Hibbing-Chisholm 1, Rock Ridge 0. We'll see you for the second half.
Well, I think it'll be a good first period rest for this team. I think that gives the coach an opportunity to tell them, you did what I told you to do during the week, you did what you didn't do last week, and look at the results. I want you to go back out there, and instead of 13 shots in one period, I want you to get 15 or 18 shots in the next period. So they've got the confirmation that they follow the coach's guidance, they get the puck on nets, things happen in front of the goal. You know, I watched a lot of pro hockey. I just signed up for ESPN Plus. It wasn't a bad deal. I shouldn't advertise for them. $70. Well, what we're going to try and bring to you between the first and second period is 2 weeks ago I had some time and I came down to some of the Hibbing Blue Jacket practices. And all I had was my iPad camera and I took some footage of the girls doing their drills. I'm not sure how we got that edited or if it got edited at all, but we're going to play those for you so that instead of just seeing some still shots of the girls tonight, you're going to see how they work out in practice on some of their drills. And then you can see what they're working on in the drills. And when you see it happen in the game, then you know where that particular move or effort came from. They're playing really well up against the boards in the offensive zone. I don't know if we've got that particular drill on here, but I'm going to ask our super technician here to go ahead and play those little clips.
I'm Abigail Sullivan. I'm number 15, and I'm a junior. Yeah. Well, my dad played hockey his whole life, and he made it to state, and I don't know when, but he played for Hibbing, and then I don't know, I just was born into it. I put skates on ever since I could, and I've been skating ever since. And I used to play with the boys growing up, my whole life, pretty much. I did like figure skating, but with hockey skates and clubs and stuff, and then I played with the boys from mini mites up until Pee-wees, and then I switched over to the girls for 1 year for U12s, made some friends, and now we're playing high school. My mom and dad definitely. They make it to every single one of my games, no matter where it is, no matter what the weather's like. They're always there watching me. My grandma, she tries to make it to as many as she can, and then she watches on her TV with their broadcasts. I have some family that watches when they can, but I think my mom and dad are mostly my.
Sports instead of one.
Yeah, it helps with my hand-eye coordination, my quickness to the puck, and like I said, teamwork. You work with your team in all three sports, so it just carries through. Yeah, I mean, I think our team is we're pretty put together. There's some new players coming up that haven't played at the varsity level yet, so it'll be new for them. We played last weekend at some scrimmages, so we got a few games together, so that was good. But I think we're excited, got to come out fast and ready to win. I did like the high school summer tournament. That was with the team, so we did that. That's honestly, I did some shooting. I went for runs, I ate better. I just tried to improve myself as a whole athlete, honestly, but other than that, I didn't really do too much.
No, because you're a busy person. So.
You know, I just try to keep improving every year, practice, skate harder every time, go harder, make better passes, just get better as like a team. It's really all about teamwork, and if you don't have teamwork, then you don't have anything, so. Yeah.
Say hi.
Hi, Grandma.
I'm Kendall Gustafson. I'm a freshman, and I'm number 8. The Greenhaven rink, probably, when I was, yep.
So you live near there and you went up there to play a lot?
Yeah, I live out of town, but I went up with like friends, like my grandpa brought me and everything.
Do you have a list?
My parents and grandparents and my siblings. I played squirts and bantams for 2 years, and I learned to get more confident with the puck and skate and get more aggressive. Well, I played with the Band and Bees last year with the boys, and it was fun, and I'm excited to play with the girls this year. It's known to be more competition, but it's going to be fun. To have fun and play as a team. I'm ready to go. I'm ready.
Why do you think you're ready?
I have teammates that are there to support me and just have fun.
right, here we are. Gary Giannetti and Jim Catonius back with you from the Hibbing Memorial Building to end the girls hockey game between the Rock Ridge Wolverines and the Hibbing Blue Jackets. Hibbing got 1 goal from Abigail Sullivan in the first period. They lead 1-0 heading into the second period.
Gary, they had a real good first period. I'm hopeful for them right now. What I'd like to see them be able to do as a team is come out and early on into the second period put another goal on top of that. Don't go to a tie 1-1 game that bleeds off the enthusiasm that you have. So I'm hoping they had a good coaching experience and a good rest between first and second period. They're playing well.
We got Bergman, Baranzelli, and Troutwine out for Rock Ridge, and we got Bobin, Girardi, and Rewerts out for Hibbing to start the second period. Hibbing is called for icing, so the puck will be a face-off to the left of Hess in the Hibbing zone. And we have to give a shout out to our referees. I know we got Brian Perpich, I believe, Maria Girardi, and Todd Skaya out there officiating tonight's game. And we got a shot on net for Rock Ridge. A save by Hess, puts it into the corner. Girardi cannot control it, but Gustafson does and puts it behind the net for Rewerts. Rewerts up the boards to Rewerts, and she gets it up ahead to Bowman, who has it taken away from her. But Rewerts brings it into the zone, fires a bouncing puck on net, saved by Andrews. You know, they're saying we have a hard time finding officials, so thank you to them for what they do for high school sports.
I think Maria was a Hibbing High School player not too many seasons ago, wasn't she?
Maria, yes. Maria played for Hibbing a few years ago. We got Lundell out on the draw. Wins it back. Sullivan shoots again. Scores! Abigail Sullivan.
Holy moly.
The second goal of the game, just 37 seconds into the second period. Another wrist shot from the point that went far down and beat Andrews high. And now Hibbing leads 2-0. Hibbing-Chisholm. Gotta remember, it's Hibbing-Chisholm.
We came into this period 13 shots on goal to 3. We're at 15 on 3. We got another goal. Abigail has a real strong shot from on defense.
So Sullivan went to Buzzy over to Story. On the boards, shot into Hibbing zone by Rock Ridge. Buzzy picks it up, uses it to Sullivan. Sullivan sends it down the length of the ice for an icing call.
Sullivan from Lundell and Buzzy type the goal, 37 seconds.
So Sullivan gets the goal, assisted by Annika Lundell and Megan Buzzy at 37 seconds, and Hibbing leads 2-0. Huseman on the draw for Rock Ridge, back to the point to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald's shot is blocked. Picked up by Koskela. Koskela up the boards into the Hibbing zone. Picked up by Warmbold. Warmbold centering pass out to Rash. Rash takes it across into the neutral zone, and now it's dumped into the Rock Ridge zone. Picked up by Fitzgerald. Centered out front, and that pass just missed. The Wolverines got to be a little more careful behind their net, because that could have been trouble for them. It's cleared into the Rock Ridge zone. Centering pass back out, and it's going to go down the ice, and we're going to have icing called on the Wolverines. So 15:01 left in the second period, 2-0 Hibbing-Chisholm. We have Bowman taking the draw for Hibbing.
Claire Rewerts on left wing, Julia Girardi on right wing. Reese Story and Abigail Sullivan on defense.
One back to the point to Story. Story pushes it in. Bolbin battles for the puck back there with Girardi, who comes away with it. And now it's picked up by Bolbin. Bolbin behind the net. Tried to center, but it was knocked down. Rewerts with it, battling along the boards with Bolbin. Speltz, Hunter, and Parks are in there doing battle for Rock Ridge. Picked up by Girardi, though. Back to the point for Sullivan, who shoots in that part. Her shot's blocked. Rewerts picks it up on the circle, centers it out in front, but it's taken away by number 10. I don't have a name for her for some reason. But Girardi with it, taken away by Speltz. Speltz tries to clear it, but kept in by Sullivan. Sullivan takes it down into the corner. Tries to center it off the side of the net. Puts it in front of shot and a goal. What looked like Lundell. Nice hustle by Sullivan. Hit the back of the net, and then she pushed it back out. Lundell took advantage of it. So at 3:01 of the second period, Hibbing takes a 3-0 lead. And I'm sure Sullivan will get one of the assists on that play. Puck played up ahead. Rewerts can't control it. And it's pushed down into Hibbing zone by Baranzelli. Rewerts with it, pushes it out front, but taken away by Kraus. Lundell with it, up the boards.
Assisted by number 15, Abigail Sullivan, and number 20, Megan Buzzy.
Kept in by Buzzy. Buzzy pushes it down into the on the near curve. Behind the goal line to Brodeen, who puts it out front for Warmbold, whose shot was blocked. Picked up by Rock Ridge, skating in, shot, and saved by Hess. Behind the net, Brodeen. Battling with Rock Ridge players. And Bergman with it in the corner, but it's puck taken away by Rewerts. Rewerts back around the far board. Brodeen tries to clear it out, but can't. Picked up by Gustafson. Centering pass by Rock Ridge heads out into center ice, and now they have to regroup. Johnson with the puck. Johnson's pass doesn't connect with Troutwine, and we will have icing called on Rock Ridge. Well, you got your wish. You wanted them to come out and score right away, and they did.
Yeah, I did. It's a little early for Christmas, but I'm happy. Is it okay for an old hockey player from Hibbing High School who's getting a chance to broadcast games to sit here with a tear in his eye?
Yeah,
I've got it. It's like I'm so thrilled, which I said the first game. I'm so happy for the Hibbing whole sports program, but especially happy to be able to come back here and see.
Face-off shot by Rewerts off the face-off, just missed. Went high over the net. Picked up by Bolbin. Bolbin tried to center, but the puck was knocked down by Gooseman. Battling in the corner, up the near curve.
They're real aggressive on their forechecking.
Ooh, shot out by Bolbin, just goes wide. We have Story and Sullivan out the point. Bolbin comes in from the side boards and puts it past Andrews. So at 5:06 of the second period, Hibbing goes out in front 4-0. Chisholm. I gotta remember to say Chisholm.
For me, Gary, that goal was the direct result of aggressive forechecking. Don't let them get set up in their own zone to come out. Press, press, press. Come away from the boards and take the shot. Don't look for the perfect pass to the front of the net. Just take the shot on the goal, which
Lundell down into the corner. Taken away by Terrell, but back out to
Starting to go for your Blue Jackets, number 5, Andy
Story, who shot his glove by
She's assisted by
Andrews.
number 24, Julia Girardi. Bowman from Girardi. Time of the goal, 5:06.
So that's Bowman from Girardi at 5:06, and Hibbing-Chisholm has a 4-0 lead. Lundell takes the draw with Terrell. Back to the point to Story, whose shot was pushed wide by Andrews. Puck is stolen by Lundell, gets it over to Rewerts with a point blank shot, but Andrews comes up big to keep the score at 4-0.
Again, great work on the forecheck, pressing them in their own zone. Things happen, you have somebody out in front of the net that's open, get a good shot on goal off.
Lundell pushes it back to Buzzy, to
Put it on the
Gustafson,
net.
over to Rewerts, who
Whoa.
shoots. Her shot's deflected up into the glass. Buzzy battling down there with James, and Rockridge comes away with the puck. Shot on net is covered up by Hess. And Hajduk's consistently running out 3 lines, so they're all getting into the action, which is a good thing.
Yeah, as I mentioned when we started the game, that Coach Hajduk told me he's not going to go short bench. These girls need the experience and time on the ice. And from that, there will come some small successes. Whether they score a goal or not, they'll get close. That feeling will stay with them from the game to the next game. Here comes Abigail.
Sullivan taking it up. She's taking the puck a lot herself today, which when you're given the opportunity, you have to do it. Wormbold has it out in front. Shot by Brodin is saved by Andrews. Puck cleared around the boards and out of the zone. And it looks like icing's getting waved off here. And you have Gustafson behind the net out front to Brodin, but it's stolen. Shot just goes wide of Hess. Picked up by Sullivan. Sullivan wanted to hit Rash, but her pass is a little too long and it goes down for icing. 9:57 left in the second period. Hibbing-Chisholm 4, Rockridge 0.
Kendall Gustafson is a freshman, I believe, but she showed good poise back there, quickness, stopping, quick short stops, turn around, get that open zone to get a pass out of your zone.
Darren Zelli in on the faceoff for Rockridge, pushed back behind the Hibbing net to Rewerts. Rewerts up to Girardi. Girardi skates across the blue line, stops, and the puck goes into the corner. Picked up. Girardi centers it, but it's picked off by, looks like Troutwine. The Bergman, Troutwine in front, but pushed aside by Hess. Johnson with a shot, sticked aside by Hess. Puck pushed back behind the net to Rewerts. Rewerts out to support there, but her pass, I don't think there'll be any icing because they're deflected by Rockridge. Bowman hustles down, takes the puck away from Kraus. Rewerts with it in the corner, tries to skate by. She's being held up on the boards. But Girardi with it. Girardi skates out, back behind the net, out in front, and Rewerts can't get her stick on it, so the puck clears the zone. Gustafson with it over to Lundell. Lundell makes one move, sends it up ice to Buzzy. Buzzy skating in, shoots, and it's saved by Andrews.
That's okay, great effort.
Or actually, that was Rewerts with the shot. Yeah, no, she had an opportunity to get in just a little tighter and didn't take it. Lundell on the face-off. One to Buzzy. Buzzy shoots, saved by Andrews. Rebound by Buzzy, saved by Andrews. Scramble in front,
Still loose
Andrews
out in
finally
front.
covers up. So we have Skelton, Terrell, and James out there for Rockridge. Lundell, Buzzy, and Rewerts for hitting. Lundell picks it up, runs into a Rockridge player, but pushes it behind the net to Rewerts. Rewerts with a shot off the pad of Andrews.
We've already doubled our shots on goal from the first period, and we got another, I can't read the clock, is it? Got
It's
another 8 minutes to go.
8:16 left. We have icing called on Rockridge. Rockridge has 4 shots on net this period. Hibbing has like 14, I think.
14. We came into this period with 13 shots on goal. We're at 27.
Warmbold on the draw. Back to Sullivan, who shoots. That time it's saved by Andrews. Warmbold in the corner with it, battling with Brodeen. Pucks into the corner. Out of the Rockridge zone, picked up by Brodeen, who sends it back to Sullivan. Sullivan up ahead to Rash, but she missed her stick, and the puck rolls, gets down the other end for icing. So the faceoff will come to the left of Hess. With Baronzelli taking in a draw. Back to Rewerts, who tries to push it up the board, but is kept in by Kraus. Rewerts with it. Back behind the net. Looking for someone to hit. Pass to. She hits the stick of Golden, who gets it ahead to Rewerts. Rewerts and Bergman battle for the puck.
Rewerts didn't give up, don't give up.
Kept in by Bolden. Bolden centers it out front, nobody home. And the puck's going back down. It doesn't look like icing because Hess is going to have to make the stop. So Rewerts has it. Pushes it ahead to Girardi. Girardi off to Bolden. Cross the line. Oh, puck hit the skate of the referee. Kind of broke up that play. Baronzelli with it, makes a move around Rewerts, and shot wide of the net. Girardi with it. One-on-one, shoots it and scores! .10:17 of the second period. Girardi going one-on-one, takes a wrist shot from the circle that beats Andrews at 10:17 to make it 5-0 Hibbing-Chisholm. Isn't that the way it goes though? You know, the momentum shift there is big because at Rockridge had the breakaway that went wide, and then Hibbing comes on and scores.
Scoring the goal for your Blue Jackets, number 24.
Sullivan with it ahead to Rewerts. Rewerts to Lundell, who shoots, and her shot is blocked.
Time of the goal, 10-17.
So Girardi scores from goaltender Addison Hess at 10:17 to make it 5-0. Puck battle behind the net. Lundell and Buzzy comes back around the boards to Sullivan. They can't keep it in.
Good back checking effort.
Puck behind the net. Shot out of the Hibbing zone. And taken away by Buzzy.
Let it go, Megan.
Buzzy loses control of it. Shot on. It's a surprise shot on Andrews, who makes the save. Huesman, Seppi, and Otto out for Rock Ridge, Warmbold, Rash, and Rodino for Hibbing. Puck out of the Hibbing's Rock Ridge zone back to the Hibbing blue line. Rash tries to get it back to Warmbold. Warmbold's pass is intercepted. Then she gets it right back. I think she was, you're gonna have a penalty here, but I don't know. I think she got tripped by her own player. So Hibbing will go on the power play. At 11:58 of the second period. So 5:02 left in the period. Hibbing's on the power play.
They're having a great game. What's that old adage by an old wise hockey guy that said once, if you don't shoot the puck at the net, it'll never go in?
Yeah.
There's some things that haven't changed.
Rewards into the circle, centers it out to Girardi, but she can't get a shot. Kept in by Sullivan. Down to Bowman. Bowman tried to center it for Rewards, but couldn't get it there. And the Rock Ridge clears the puck. Huseman pushes it out to Sullivan, who can't control it, and now she finally does pick it up. Gets it up to Bowman, who skates around Kraus into the circle and fires a shot that's gloved by Andrews.
You know, despite all the work that they had that game on Thursday, and then they played a scrimmage or two short scrimmages on Saturday. Their passing is crisper. They're both hands on the stick. They're ready for passes. They're making better passes. I'm really happy to see them have a good game like this so far, because it's just a confidence builder for them that the things that they've been getting coached on are reaping a benefit for them. Look at this. She's coming around out to the point.
Sullivan with it. Puts it back down in the corner for Girardi, and Rewerts picks it up. 58 seconds left on the power play. Rewerts centering pass did not connect. Kept in down back behind the net. Rewerts hustles back there, and Girardi comes in, and now she's gets tripped, and Hibbing will have a two-person advantage. At 13-14. Kraus going off for tripping, so Hibbing has a two-man advantage for 42 seconds. Rewerts back to the point. Puck could not be kept. Rewerts loses control. And now we're going to have a penalty because they couldn't. A simple little thing like keeping the puck in results in a penalty for Hibbing.
Yeah. Well, those are lessons that they're learning.
So at 13:22.
Line penalty to Wolverines, number 2, Jenny Kraus. 2-minute minor for tripping. Kraus for tripping. Time of the penalty, 13-14. Line penalty to Blue Jackets, number 2, Monroe Rewards. 2-minute minor for tripping. Rewards for tripping.
So we have 4-on-3 here for about 44 seconds. Hibbing shoots the puck down and we'll have icing. They don't think they're on the power, or they're on the penalty kill, I hope, right now.
Well, I suppose if you're going to take a penalty that early into the power play situation that they had, you may as well take it so that when all of these penalties clear the boards, or start to clear, Rock Ridge will have an advantage for about 8 seconds. I'm reading that board right.
So 22 seconds left on Hibbing's 4-on-3 power play. Shot taken from the point by Rock Ridge, saved by Hess. Puck is cleared up. Girardi tries to get it, but can't. Picked up by Bergman, comes in, shoots, saved by Hess.
Wolverines, one skater short.
Now we're back 4-on-4 as Huseman comes out of the box. And in another 1:09, Rock Ridge will go on the power play. Shot in by Koskela, pushed aside by Hess. Back around the net. Bowman tries to clear it out, but can't. Now she finally does get it. and sends it up ice, but to nobody there. Hibbing goes off on a change. And Sullivan with it. Sullivan up to Buzzy, 4-on-4 now. Rewerts back to Buzzy. Buzzy can't control it into the zone. But it's intercepted by Sullivan, who shoots. And a save by Andrews. 26 seconds left, and then Rock Ridge will have a power play, but only for 8 seconds. So Buzzy and Terrell take the draw. Back to Lundell at the point, shot is blocked. Gets it in the middle to Rewerts, and Rewerts fires a one-timer and beats Andrews. So at 14:56. Hibbing scores 4-on-4 with Rewerts getting the goal. That makes it 6-0 Hibbing-Chisholm. One shot in by Rewerts, stick aside by Andrews. But Baranzelli back around the net. Picked up by Rewerts, who dumps it in. Out to Trotline who can't control it. Sullivan with it.
And number 20, Megan Buzzy. Rewerts from Lundell and Buzzy. Time to goal, 14:56.
We got a penalty coming up here on Hibbing, it looks like.
At full strength.
And both teams now, it's back to 5-on-5 hockey. But Evelyn will be getting another power play.
Yeah, that wasn't an intentional penalty, I don't believe, on the part of Megan. She fell, slid into the other player, and took her legs out from under her. Well.
So at 15:35 of the second, Megan Buzzy goes off for her second penalty of the day, I think. So Bowman takes the puck away and clears it.
2-minute minor for Trippy. Buzzy for Trippy.
Girardi wins the race to the puck. Gives it off to Sullivan. Hibbing's got a 3-on-1. Sullivan shoots, going wide, but Andrews gloves it. She had that corner picked out. She just didn't. But it was going a little wide.
Well, you know, we did those player interviews that we're going to be doing more of as the season goes on, and there seemed to be a consensus who's got the best shot. They all thought Julia did, but Abigail's been no slouch this game.
Bergman skating in, can't control it, knocked away by Rewerts. Rewerts picks up the puck, keeps Bergman and her fighting the corner. Back out to Kraus. Kraus centers it to Troutwine. And now we got a penalty again. Hibbing's got to stay disciplined. They're losing it.
I didn't see the penalty.
So at 16-18. Well, they're calling roughing. So Evelyn Rock Ridge has a 5-on-3 now for 1:17. Lundell, puck taken by Rock Ridge, shot blocked by Lundell. And we got a shot and a goal by the Wolverines. Shot was taken, it was deflected in, so we'll get that scoring for you as soon as we get it. But that happens at 16:30. Power play goal for Rock Ridge.
Scoring the power play goal for the Wolverines, number 19, Natalie Bergman.
Bergman with the goal.
She's assisted by
assisted by
Bergman
Troutwine and Baranzelli.
from Troutwine and Baranzelli. A power play goal.
Kraus with the puck up to, the blue line was taken away by Rewerts, who comes in, shoots it, stick to side by Andrews. Kraus behind the net. Fires it down ice. Almost, well, that puck got past Gustafson, but they didn't have enough time to get really anything going. So at the end of 2 periods, it's Hibbing-Chisholm 6.
Saves in
Rock
the second
Ridge
period
1.
for Andrews of the Wolverines, 17, with a 2-period total of 29. Saves in the second period for Hess of the Blue Jackets, 8, with a 2-period total of 11.
So Andrews has 17 stops that period for a game total of 29. Hess had his saves, 8 saves for a 2-period total of 11. Scoring in that period, started at 37 seconds in with Abigail Sullivan scoring from Annika Lundell and Megan Buzzy. Then at 3:01, Lundell scored from Sullivan and Buzzy. At 5:06, Bobin from Girardi. At 10:17, Girardi from Hess. At 14:56, Lundell, Rewerts from Lundell and Buzzy 4-on-4. And then at 16:30, Bergman from Troutwine and Baranzelli. And after 2 periods, you have it's Hibbing-Chisholm 6, Rock Ridge 1.
Well, they had a great second period, but I think they sat back on a little bit towards the end of the period, took some penalties that they got to work on not taking. And so they've got a little bit of a lecture, I think, in the locker room from the coach this time. It's like, you haven't won the game yet. You got a great lead, but it's only you're still in the second period. You got another 17 minutes of hockey to play, so regroup.
That's all you can do, and you have to stay disciplined. You don't need to take penalties when you're up 6-0. So they lost their cool a little bit there. Didn't hustle, use their sticks too much. Got those tripping penalties, and then of course they got the roughing penalty late. And trying to kill off a 2-man advantage is pretty tough. And as Rock Ridge showed, they scored on that 2-person advantage and to make it 6-1 after 2 periods.
Oof. I'd say my mom. Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Right now, hockey, but usually it's mostly tennis.
Who on the team has the best wrist shot?
Hockey, and softball.
Maybe Megan.
Probably Megan.
My favorite. The last thing I watched was Pocahontas for social. I don't know.
Station 19.
I'd say Sammy's.
Sammy's.
I'd say Julia.
Julia.
Herbs and Gerbs.
Caribou or Starbucks?
Subway.
Target.
China above Walmart.
Target.
On your hands, it's time to do our split the pot drawing. We will have one winner of $30 on a yellow colored ticket. Listen close, here's your winning number. 201-590. 201-590. If you've got that lucky ticket in your hand, please bring it down to me here in the announcing booth to claim your winnings of $30. Once again, your winning number, 201-590. We had a winner in our split the pot drawing here tonight. Nancy Arena was our winner, and she generously donated her $30 back to that Lady Blue Jacket Health Program. Thank you, Nancy.
Well, at one point there, we had 22 people watching on YouTube.
55 for the Sunrise goes to number 68, Olin Robbie, and number 26, Tim Kalish wins the Sandy's Pizza today. We'd like to thank all of you for participating and supporting Lady Blue Jacket Hockey.
Building starting the third period. Rock Ridge has a power play for 118. Girardi takes it across the blue line, fires just wide of the net. Puck picked up by Bobin. Bobin up to Girardi. Girardi shoots, kicked away by Andrews. Kraus with it, sends it across ice, but picked off by Sullivan, who puts it back into the Rockridge zone. Girardi takes it away, and then Sullivan clears it down the length of the ice. 41 seconds left in the penalty. Picked off by Gustafson to Sullivan. Sullivan up to Buzzy, who dumps it down into Rockridge zone and then picks it up behind the net. Puts it out front, but taken away by Kraus, who tries to clear it and center it, but she can't, picked off by Sullivan. Sullivan wastes time and then shoots on net. Andrews with the save. Well, Sullivan's really taken this shooting thing to heart.
Yes, she certainly has.
8 seconds left on the power play.
I think all of them have taken it to heart. That's why we got 38 shots on goal.
Lundell taking the face off. Back to Buzzy, but now we got another tripping call coming up on Buzzy. So at 1:14, Rockridge is going on the power play. Or now they'll have a two-person advantage for 4 seconds. Well, one thing is Hibbing's done a great job killing 5-on-4s today, and it looks like they're going to try to kill another one. They just killed out. Puck out. Oh, and she puts it back into the zone. I don't know what she was thinking there. She had a break. But here comes Girardi with Bobin, 2-on-2. Girardi shoots, saved by Andrews.
Oh.
Bobin pushes it just wide. Lundell pushes it back in, picked up by Rockridge. Kraus coming out with it into the Hibbing zone. Actually, that was 21, Baranzelli. Baranzelli behind the net. Pushes it out front, nobody home. Picked up by Girardi. Girardi and Bobin, once again, 2-on-2. Girardi tried to center it for Bobin, just past her stick, but Bobin pushes it behind the net. 1:03 left in the penalty. Back out to center ice where Sullivan picks it up and shoots it back in. Andrews pushes it to the side. Koskela with it there, but taken away by Hibbing, and then Koskela picks it up again. Sends it over to Terrell, who pushes it down into the Hibbing zone. No icing. Picked up by Sullivan. Sullivan to Rash. Rash to Rewerts. Rewerts coming in. Out front shoots, and Andrews with the save. "17 seconds left on the power play."
Good effort by Claire there on the shorthanded power play.
And you know, he's even got Warmbold out there on the power play, so he's giving all these girls chances to play on special teams, which will only help him down the road. Puck picked up in the neutral zone by Gustafson, who sends it back down into the Rockridge zone. And that should do it for the penalty, getting himself back to full strength. Now if they can stay out of the penalty box the rest of the game, they'll be okay. Story with it behind the net, throws it out to Buzzy. Buzzy can't control it, but then she does pick it up. But can't skate, but skates right over it. Back to Story to Rewerts. Rewerts dumps it in, chased down by Buzzy. Pushes it behind the net. Where Troutwine had partial control of it, and then it came back out, and now Troutline brings it back up for Rock Ridge. Rock tried her pass to Otto, but that didn't connect. Warm ball battling, and Sullivan comes up with it. Up to Buzzy, was just a little too far for her. Puck clears the zone, no icing waved off, so played by Andrews. Kraus with it for Rock Ridge. Skates by Bobin. Or actually Brodeen. But intercepted. And now Rash with it, can't control it. Picked up by Bobin, who sends it in. Hibbing has to tag up. Bobin doesn't realize it, and Hibbing gets flagged for offside. Again, they've killed off their 5-on-4s. Done a very good job of that.
Yes, they have.
Rewerts takes it across the blue line, skates on all alone, shoots and
Oh,
scores!
there's a goal.
Nice individual effort by Rewerts. And at 4:45, Hibbing makes it 7-1.
It is so confirming for them to get goals like that. That was not a great backhand shot. That was just a soft backhand shot on the ice. Put it on the net. I know people are going to get tired of me talking about that, but it's like, I've had the conversation with Coach Hyduk. It's come down to...
Pascola with it, puts a shot up, just wide. The net picked up by Story. Story going 3-on-2, pushes it up ahead to Bowman. Girardi with it behind the goal line. Skates back. She was kind of tripped, but no call. Skate trip on that one. And the puck gets by Gustafson, backing down to the near hitting zone. The offside will be called on Rock Ridge. With a 6-goal lead now, we'll have running time the rest of the game or until Rock Ridge scores again. But that was Rewerts from Bolden for sure. I didn't get a second assist on that one. Battle for it, Rewerts and Rewerts along the boards there. And picked up Lundell, shoves it behind the net. Chased by Buzzy. Over to Hudar on the other side, but she gets it back to Kraus. Kraus back to Hudar. But the puck is intercepted by Rewerts, who shoots it back down into the Rock Ridge zone. Terrell was back to get the puck, but she loses it out to Rewerts, who shoots on, and got a new goalie for Rock Ridge, number 1, Nola Kwiatkowski. Makes her first save of the game. And Rewerts tries to punch it in the corner, but can't. Rock Ridge failed to clear, and Wormbold has it for Hibbing. Wormbold shoots, saved by Kwiatkowski. That's a mouthful. Wormbold with it. He's number 25 here. Looks like Bryn Babbage is getting some playing time here. She took a shot on net wide. Puck goes back into Hibbing zone. Picked up by Story. Story up to Bobin. Bobin skates around, throws it out in front, doesn't connect. Story keeps it in. Girardi with it. Skates around Bowman. Girardi shoots. Saved by Kwiatkowski. Nice shot by Girardi. Girardi to Rewerts. Rewerts tied up there by Koskela. Comes out, centers it for Girardi. Another save by Kwiatkowski. Hibbing is buzzing in this period, or this, at least in this part of it. Girardi comes out front and shoots, and Kwiatkowski makes the save.
Good energy on the part of the Hibbing-Chisholm girls this third period.
And Nola's just a freshman, so she's getting tested early in her career. Back to Sullivan, and Sullivan's wrister is stopped by Kwiatkowski. .801 left in the second period. Sullivan again, her shot's blocked. Sullivan intercepts at the blue line, knocks it back in. Sydney Fitzgerald chases the puck back. Gets it up the boards, but out of the zone. Lundell. Over to Lily. Rensker seeing some action here too now on defense. Sullivan ties her up along the boards. Taken by Lundell. Lundell up to Rewerts. Tied up along the boards. Lundell comes away with it. Tries to get it out of the zone, but can't. Shot in by Baronzelli is blocked. Rensker's with it, having trouble clearing it. Kraus with it. Kraus centers it, but batted away by
Abigail.
Sullivan. Buzzy with it, puts it down into the zone and goes off for a change. Kraus with it now for Rock Ridge. Up to Otto. Otto across ice to Seppi. Collision there by the Hibbing bench. Shot by Bergman, sticked aside by Hess. Rewerts gets knocked down in the corner. And we have it cleared by Warmbold, and ice Hibbing will be called. No icing, waved off. Brodin comes away. Oh, we have a goal. Bowman had it, put it out front, and then it got knocked in. Looks like number 25, Bryn Babbage with the goal, it looks like.
JV came up to play. Coach gives them a chance to play. That's a confidence builder for her going forward. She'll remember that goal that she got when she played in the varsity game, maybe for the first time in her life.
That's right.
Those memories stick with you. Those memories stick with you, and they're confidence builders. And I'm really happy to see the coach giving these girls a chance to play.
So Bryn Babbage with her first varsity goal at 11:05 of the third period makes it 8-1 Hibbing-Chisholm. Girardi with it. Girardi skates back around into neutral ice, brings it down into the Rock Ridge zone, skates through a couple of skaters and puts a shot on, saved by Kwiatkowski. Otto tried to get it out but couldn't, kept in by Bowman. James tries to get the puck out of the zone, but can't.
Gary, I've been very impressed with the play of the lower classmen. this game, Penella Rewerts, 9th grader, Kendall Gustafson, 9th grader, Heidi Rash, 9th grader, Lily Renskers, 9th grader, Evelyn Brodeen, 10th grade.
There was a save off a shot by Lindell by Kwiatkowski. Yeah, Hibbings has over 50 shots on net tonight. And defensively, they've really closed it in front of Hess, and Eveleth Gilbert, or Rock Ridge only has 13 shots. Buzzy down by the far curve.
Nice move against the boards. There's
Tries
a
to
person out
center at
front.
the Rewerts, but that's intercepted and taken out by Rock Ridge. Picked up by Sullivan. Sullivan tries to center, but it's knocked down by Rock Ridge. Pass intercepted. Taken out by Warmball ahead to Buzzy, I think, and it's saved by Kwiatkowski. Troutwine with it down into the corner. With Renskers on it. Back to Fitzgerald. Her shot is deflected out of play. 2:41 left in the third period. Hibbing-Chisholm 8. Rock Ridge 1. Face-off will be in just to the left of Hess. Remember, a 6-goal lead, clock winds down. Bowman wins it back to Rewerts. And taken out of the zone by Bowman. Bowman across to Rewerts. Rewerts tries to center it to Rewerts. Just missed, deflected by Rock Ridge. Puck brought out of the zone. Sent in again by Rewerts. Girardi, oh, there's a big collision at center in the circle. And the Rock Ridge girl got the worst of that with Girardi. Shot on by Girardi, that goes just wide. Picked up by Skelton. Skelton has the puck knocked, and then she gets it out of the zone. Picked up by Koskela. Koskela across the blue line, shoots, saved by Hess, and she holds on with 1:21 to play. Well, you don't want to run into Julia. She's a state champion in the pole vault.
Yes, she is, and we have to give a shout out to her. She signed her intention papers with North Dakota this past week.
Yeah, North Dakota State. And you know, when you're a pole vaulter, you got to be somewhat strong. And there's no doubt that Julia is strong, and it's not fun to run into her. Shot on by Rock Ridge, saved by Hess. But no icing because it was cleared by the Wolverines. Battle for it by the blue line. Kept in by Buzzy, but then sent out to center ice. Warmball battling for it was Story, and then Gustafson also. And we have offside, now we have to tag up. We have 9 seconds left. Puck out into the neutral zone. And that should do it. There you go, 8-1 win for Hibbing-Chisholm over Rock Ridge. Very convincing win, especially after their 6-2 loss to Roseville area.
Well, the numbers up there on the board, 54 shots. That's not an accident that it happened. That's good coaching. That's correction from the last game that they played against Roseville where they didn't take their shot opportunities. And like I said, there's an old wise hockey player around somewhere that said if you don't shoot the puck at the net, it'll never go in.
Yeah, you don't score on 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's right.
And Hibbing put the shots on net.
A shout out to all of these girls on our Hibbing team. We'll start with Bryn Babbage for getting her first varsity goal. When Roll Weaverts, Ollie Goldman, Penella Rewerts, Kendall Gustafson, Reese Story, Heidi Rash, Mr. Warmbold, Lily Renster, Abigail Sullivan, Evelyn Brodeen, Madison St. George, Annika Lundell, Megan Bussey, Julia Girardi, Claire Reedworth, and Addison Heslin Gold. Great job, girls. We got an old Hibbing High School hockey player sitting here with tears in his eyes. It's like, I'm just so happy for these girls. Not that they won, that's a wonderful feeling, but the fact that they get to compete, to come out here, they've got a good coaching program. It's just really heartwarming and great to see. So happy for the town of Hibbing. We've got a wonderful crowd here. I didn't realize how many people were sitting down below us until I went and took a walk between periods there and walked down by the front doors and looked back. It's like we had a really nice crowd.
Yeah.
There's a few hundred people here.
And a shout out to Rock Ridge too. They have a good program, and just tonight things didn't work out for them. They played tough in the first period, but Hibbing came out and buzzed them in the second period, put those 3 or 4 goals in, and that kind of took care of it for Rock Ridge on the evening.
Well, for this rookie, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you to all our fans out there for following us and watching us. We'll look forward to our next game. I'm not sure exactly when that's coming
That's
up.
on Friday. And we can forget to do this, but we do have some sponsors here too that we forget to thank, and we don't want to do that. But we have to thank our sponsors: HPAT, HHS, the hockey alumni, Flom Designs and Photography, and Hibbingsports.com. We got to remember to do that during these, because without their help, we wouldn't be able to air these games for you. And I know Jim and I are rookies at this thing, but we hope you enjoy it. And
well, we do know that our Hibbing girls coach watches the games as a training tool. So,
well, I hope I was more clear today, because I was told I didn't speak. They couldn't hear me last week, at least for one period. So we'll hopefully get all those things corrected, and we'll see you on Friday.
thank you, folks, for following us. Have a good evening.